Oh my god, he's getting close. Or he's in Valentine now. Fuck, where's my stupid ass horse at?
I'm in Valentine now. He's coming up from Citadel Rock, so he's behind me. Closing the gap.
Is there a timer?
Yeah, minute 45.
Yeah, I have a minute and 45 seconds left.
Yeah, that's fucked. Because what if they send, you know what I mean, somebody with a shitty horse to come chase somebody with a good horse?
Right.
Like, my horse's stamina is crazy. I go all the way across the map, and it costs me like half a stamina.
I see a bounty hunter now.
So he's gonna spend the whole timer just chasing me.
That's what I'm saying. Now I'm going out. I'm on a straightaway again. He ain't catching me. Fuck, come on, stupid horse.
Nah,
It's like when they put the Kuruma in GTA. I mean, it was cool, but it kind of ruined the game.
The what?
The Kuruma, the bulletproof car.
Oh, yeah.
Because me and Kung Fu used to do all the missions, and we'd never get out the car.
Honestly, yeah, really just nothing but drive-bys the entire time.
Yeah. And then we'd bitch at people. It's like, dude, we told you, just don't get out the fucking car. How do you die? Just don't get out the car. You don't have to shoot. Just sit in the fucking car.
They would too, literally. I remember that shit. Like, dude, just stay. We're telling, we're not. Stay in the fucking car.
And Charles Davis. We are just to the west of you, Coach, on the Gulf Coast of Florida and Raymond
Well, actually, that's all we would
Stadium,
do too.
just north of downtown Tampa.
Yeah, that's about how long me and Jesse been together. Because I got that GTA right when we started. Yeah, we first got together. Because I was staying with Chance at the time.
Take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. They come in the midst of a pretty bad stretch here. Losers are 5 straight.
So many different reasons teams hit the losing skids, but the best way out of it, something has to happen positive early in the game.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Cardinals here, things haven't gone exactly according to plan to this point, but boy, you and I down there with them before the game, they were fired up.
And they understand how important this game is. Win this one, they can start to think about a turnaround.
Oh, I got a trophy for that.
Nice. Always good.
Great. These fucking kids.
The games and such. I don't know, I've been a marksman since World War One.
401k.
The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here. And we're underway on EA Sports.
Oh, shit.
This is taken at his 4. And he'll take this across the 25. A couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. The Cardinals set to go, and it's Brett Hundley who gets the call at quarterback. Hundley in his 5th season now out of UCLA, spent time with the Packers and the Seahawks before landing with the Cardinals in the offseason.
What up, fuck boy? Talking shit, cuz. Oh, ain't your camp, bro. No. Hey. Let that fucking cooking fire. Hey, yo,
this is David Johnson, the former All-Pro. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29. He'll wind up getting a yard on the game's first play at second down. And here are the offensive starters for Arizona.
It's nice to see Marcus Gilbert back on the field, this time in an Arizona Cardinals uniform. They picked him up from Pittsburgh for a 6th-round pick back in March. He's going to play right tackle for the Cardinals, a key spot for them. The big thing for him, can he stay healthy? Because when he is, he's one of the better tackles in the league.
It'll wind up being a long and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Little trouble thus far on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 11.
That's what they call a dime back then.
Throwing Hundley.
Oh, it's like regular change pieces.
Complete. It's Johnson. The 3rd down run gets him nothing. So likely a 3 and out on their opening drive.
I told Allison and a couple of the other girls tonight, I was like, hey, remember, summer's coming, and not all y'all can go to the beach. Allison got all mad. She's like, you talking about me, right? You talking about me? You're talking about me, right? I was like, I'm thinking in my head, like, you're the smallest person here. And this little group, we're all talking, and you're the smallest one. But much like dogs, the smallest one does the most barking. It was funny because, you know, I always joke about that shit, so that's the first thing they thought. So I just turned it around. I was like, I didn't say nothing bad. I just said summer was coming, not all y'all can go to the beach. That's all I said. And y'all made more out of that.
You went backwards on the yardage. Hey, it kind of works like a sack
for
the defense.
I don't like the beach.
Yeah, it's a really
I don't
big
like the
play for
sand.
them, right? Able to figure it out, sniff it out, and finish it off.
I mean, I don't even get
That
the
pass
water.
play wound up for negative yardage, so here's 2nd and 11.
Scared of water?
Nah, I prefer pools or springs.
The second-year man from USC, this is Ronald Jones. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain that time, and it leaves him with 3rd and 11 coming up. From the gun on 3rd down, Jackson. Yeah, that one going to be knocked away and incomplete. Robert Alford that time on the great coverage.
Nice play there.
Most times there's a shower by the little stairs or whatever.
Yeah, but it's still like,
yeah, win that turnover battle going to be key. They didn't get one there, but
it's the salt. When you feel all gritty when you get out, it's the salt. It's not the sand.
They come in bunches.
So I'm saying, but I'm saying going to the beach, regardless, I'm saying.
And now that'll kick out of bounds, and this is going to be spotted back at their own 30. Oh, man. Arizona getting ready to
live in a house full of girls. I have no choice.
And on the first drive,
I'm literally the dad guy that carries all the bags and sits with the bags. And
I go to the beach and kid all the time.
No, that's what I'm saying. I live in a house full of girls. I have no choice.
Well, yeah, I was feeling like a kid. I mean, you sit all full of girls. I'm like, what? I'm like, all 2 of them.
Well, no, I was saying that's the easy pickup line. That's cheap date, and that's a good way to see what they look like. But you know, outside most of their clothes.
Yeah.
See them in their bathing suit. Like shit, you might want to know. You know what I mean? Like she might have a hairy back or something. You need to know that shit before the fucking.
That's true.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in
Your
terms
beach
of
is cheap.
in the NFL, so
you ever see like girls that like hairy forearms or something? Like a hot girl too, but like, I don't know, that's pretty hard for me. I don't
like the beach is the one time that like the dollar menu is okay. Like yeah, we gonna hit the beach. We're gonna, you know, stop at the store, grab a couple waters, and hit the dollar menu and head on out.
Here's Andy Lee
Cheap date.
as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And did they keep it in? They did. They kept it in. It's down to close.
Yeah, careful all night. They'll take your ass to jail.
Amazing, perfectly placed. If that ball
I live in an apartment with my buddy. I used to always tell him that shit. And he used to take his girlfriend to the beach all the time and shit. I said, look, man, you're going to be over there fucking ball deep, fucking around on the beach at night. And they're going to pull up on you with them flashlights. He started laughing and shit. I was like, all right, man, I'm telling you. Sure enough, that bitch called me one night, like 3 in the morning. Him and his girlfriend out there all drunk. We're fucking on the beach. Fucking cops walked. Yeah, the cops walked right up to him. It's like, you're on the beach. You can see for miles. You didn't see him.
I don't like doing that. I remember one time doing like, me and this chick on the beach, and then, you know, nighttime and shit. We're actually in the lifeguard post, whatever. And then Reggie just kissed me there, and then I was like, alright, we need to leave. You know what I mean? I don't want to, you know, I don't know, just let me go home or go to a house.
Yeah, you don't want to add no saying to that.
23 carries. A lot of people doing a bunch of crazy.
I'm a big fan of like Roadhead and shit like that. If you ever see me drive and see me swerving, you'd be like, oh, I have an idea why he's swerving.
Slipping in and getting the sack. Partner, we had their game last week where they had 6 sacks, so a little bit more momentum here again in the first quarter.
And last week it appeared that they were coming out of school
as we go forward. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do after the sack.
Same thing, no. Never know when the cops gonna roll up on you.
Take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. A couple yards back, but not more than that. They'll be left with 12 yards to go on 3rd down.
One thing to keep in mind, partner, especially in the second half, when you've got a running back of this size, of these dimensions, I can just tell you, attrition does set in for a defense because you're excited about hitting him in the first half. Maybe not so much in the second half, and some of these shorter games turn into bigger.
On my days off, we should start calling Max at work on a work phone. Oh yeah, can I talk to Max? Yeah, who's calling? Tell him Mittens. Max answers the phone. Hello? This is Max. Just be like, meow, and hang up.
What's your ASMR music going on with that?
Don't worry about me.
I kind of have to, I can hear it.
Not at all, and let's face it, every facility we visit, everyone talks about converting on 3rd.
It's that fun game I play.
In this situation, they've had to punt it away twice, so they're furiously going over things on the sidelines. What do we need to do to pick up a first down?
Yeah, that's like the only one I play.
For Kirk, there's a peek at the numbers in last week's game.
Yeah.
A touchdown,
pretty much. I was playing that off-road game where you build your truck and do jumps and drag races and shit. But since I don't go to the hospital no more, I don't need nothing to kill that much time, so I stopped playing.
Here's a quick hitch route and the throw complete. And they'll bring him down at the 27-yard line. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. They'll find Ballore out of the backfield. And this one goes
So me and Ken was talking about the night.
Back at the 22.
Ken's like, you don't seem like you give a fuck much anymore. And I was like, nope. Like, in the best way possible, though. I mean, you sit in the cancer. Well, you sit in the cancer ward for a while, and you kind of have a different outlook on life. You know what I mean? Especially when you see the motherfuckers look like walking death, and you know they ain't gonna make it much longer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And kind of stop sweating the small shit. I didn't even have cancer. I'm like, you know what? This changed my life.
Yeah.
So possession goes over here on the punt.
So I ain't sweating.
The Bucs will get ready to go on offense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not sweating dumb shit. Trying to enjoy mine.
Right now, maybe not about points, just about getting something. They haven't gotten a first down yet in this game.
It's a mental barrier.
If I was in the living room, I'll give you a high five.
All of a sudden it looms big. It gets harder and harder to actually attain that first down.
23 yards on the tuck and run. Well, Charles, in the past, a lot of people call this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well,
it was you.
I'll be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in this offense like we just saw.
I think you're exactly right, because we did have that discussion that what we've seen in the past from them, they needed to broaden, and they have done it here. Look at what he's bringing to their offense, and now as a defensive coordinator, you've got some extra work to do to prepare for him and their offense.
Throwing on first down, and this one winds up to be incomplete. Mike Evans, the one he was looking for, and it's second down. They go play action now. Jackson rolling to his right. Now he'll pull it down, and he'll be down at the 46. So they go from 146 to the other on a pickup of 8.
It's like, all right, now let me tell you about a story about one time when I was little. I was taking a poop.
Jackson now off the bootleg.
That was it. See you later. Go get some glass.
Damn.
It's Hudson. And he's going to get
oh, shit, he's screaming Madden.
Jackson is fucking killing it. That bitch is running all over the place, throwing the ball like he knows what the fuck he's doing.
Bro, he's a good fucking. That's the best 60 I've ever seen in my life.
When I send them games last night or whatever, I'm on a losing streak, so I figured I'd watch some of this game and see where, you know, where I'm sucking at. I don't think it's Jackson.
He plays good, man. I mean, he doesn't make mistakes from what I've seen, but overall, he's playing great. Like, for a rookie, at the 60th especially.
Yeah.
He's over-exceeding, for sure.
They all came together there. In-breaking route. Drove it with excellent pace. Money throw right there to move the sticks.
I work tonight. Some dude is telling me that he's playing fantasy draft. And like all the players that he drafted, he named off, and it's all like names you know, and they're all like superstar. I was like, yeah, but what about next year? He's like, what do you mean? And I was like, in the year after that. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, you just blew your salary cap out in the water.
Right. I don't play that long.
Yeah, you ain't going to, that's for sure. They're gonna fire your ass.
What's he gonna? He's gonna. Oh, yeah, he can't. Oh, I didn't think about that.
You're gonna go bankrupt quick.
You have a great year.
Then you're gonna have a team full of motherfuckers that do like degressing. They're like getting shittier every year. But you're paying them like the top players in the league. And every year they're getting worse. And every year you're paying them more money. That's like they're upside down.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Probably a bunch of old players too. You know what I mean?
It is. They got Emmanuel Sanders. I mean, he's an okay receiver, but he's like, he's like 78 years old though. I mean,
right.
Even if he has a great year, you're like, yeah, that's great.
Knock it away and brings up a fourth down decision.
Can we trade him now?
Oh, he's last.
Now on fourth down, Bruce Arians will send out his field
goal
unit from the right hash, and this one just a chippy.
That's good for the first year, eh? You're gonna fucking dominate.
Right there. It's
yeah.
And the Bucks take a 3-0
next year, next like 2 years.
You get 3 points, but that's now 3 drives with only the 3 points. Not a ratio that's going to win you many ball games.
Not at all, Brandon.
I don't know. Crazy.
I remember that was a long time ago. I was like younger and not knowing what I was doing. You know, I'd do stuff like that. But then, like I was playing like my franchise world, and came to draft time and shit. I can't even sign my draft piece because I didn't have no cap.
Yeah.
I was like, damn. I mean, I had no team. It was bad. I had to get like.
So far, they've had 3 drives, 3 punts. Not good.
Not good indeed, because you've got to have something to show.
Yeah, the only way to get out of that is to play for years.
You have a game where neither side has scored. 3 punts isn't a bad thing.
Once it all catches up, you can start building.
You got to show better offense and finally put some points on the board.
And he gets this one just shy.
Yeah, it'd take a couple of years to burn that off.
Now after the completion, we're going to get a timeout.
And then after that couple of years is up, then you can start building.
Check on his status when we get back.
So it's going to take a couple of years for them players to progress. So it's like, yeah, we're going to suck for the next 10, 12 years.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. Rashard Matthews here on the catch. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That goes for 14 yards. 1st down, Cardinals.
Well, they obviously red man covers their part.
I got to put some Madden real quick and be right back.
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield. Then it curls back inside for the completion.
Off the draw, here's Johnson.
It's going to be a good one, too.
1st down here inside the 30. Touchdown, Cardinals.
Because even if I draft a quarterback, it's going to be like a battle. Because the dude I got now, his stats aren't great, but he plays well.
Caught napping a little bit.
The concentration level may not have been there. I agree with you on that one, because those types of plays, when they result like that, they're almost like big bolts of lightning, aren't they? Whoosh, and off he goes.
Touchdown like that. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You got a young defense, right?
Oh, yeah.
Zane Gonzalez on for the extra point.
Like 80% of them are rookies.
And this is up and good to make
I got
it 7-3.
Well, like I got a really young secondary, so like my front seven does good, but like they'll do the job.
Johnson who provides the
half the time my secondary do a big pass play, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the way mine is. That's why I'm like the best at stopping the run, but not very good at stopping the pass.
Same. I can stop the run, no problem, but mine.
It'll catch up though.
Right.
The kickoff unit
They'll get better, like every game.
This one away. This is fielded a couple yards deep. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
I think it's getting.
Well, now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. His feet, what he's been able to do individually running the ball, it's kind of kept him in this game.
No doubt about it, because if he's not making the plays that we've seen, they are really getting blown out in this one. I don't think they have any chance at all. He's keeping them in striking distance, hoping to get some help from the defensive side of the ball so that maybe some of these plays can turn into plays that maybe put them in the lead.
Yeah. The bear in the cage? Yeah. Yeah.
They'll start out on the
Turn them loose and watch them work.
Tackle made there by Buda Baker. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5.
Well, I know he does.
Now Jones, and he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Fucking sucks when you
backs him up 1 yard
Madden,
and brings up
watching
3rd
Madden
down.
The game.
Well, we just saw a great example of what we talked about with his coach prior to the game. He's definitely one of the better.
I was thinking about it earlier at work.
And flowing to make the stop before it turns into something big.
It's like I won't watch this whole game. I just want to see like what the problem is.
There now on 3rd down. Play action.
How the Cardinals?
Now Jackson.
Graphic.
A bullet thrown,
Yeah.
but incomplete.
Yeah, good test then.
It might be a little better if I traded them a bunch of shit to get some picks.
How about the execution of that defense right there? Zone
Oh,
was
you said he got
absolutely
like
locked
fucking
up tight.
4
He was trying to force it in there on 3rd down.
Yeah, you don't want to see my picks. It's stupid.
Yeah,
I won't even
exactly
use them all.
right.
I'll end up trading them away.
Find something. There's nothing available.
Yeah, right. There's just no. Yeah, it's nice to build. That's your fucking gold mine right there. You know?
I keep moving them up. Like my 6th round I won't use. That's just someone I want.
Right.
But I'll trade it for a 5th round the following year or 2 6th round. You know what I mean?
And for them, a touchdown in the last go-around.
And I keep moving it up. So that 6th round ended up being like a 4th by the time I use it.
What are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did because it worked. But you have to prepare for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Drake will start the drive on the ground. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Yeah, we got there, the red dot.
On 2nd down. It's Drake.
Yeah, at first it
yardage
was
here back at the 23-yard line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
Anytime you call an inside running play, you just know there should be a lot of congestion there. You're counting on your offensive line to take control of the line of scrimmage. That didn't happen in this case, and that play got bottled up.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Over here.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game.
There it is. Watch
Running
out.
from the gun, Johnson. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the first. Just a 2-yard pickup, and that should necessitate a goal for the punt team here on 4th down.
This was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass. That didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stopped them for almost no gain.
Here's Andy Lee now.
Oh,
He's
they
been
killed that
terrific
motherfucker.
so far.
Oh, they got him.
You killed Frank.
Officially, that'll go as a 52-yard punt. Not too shabby. And the offense will take over with a new
Or you should watch some AB's other music videos.
And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
So one's kind of funny. He starts off with like a phone call from his manager, and his manager's trying to basically like nicely break it down to him. Like your goal needs to be to get on another team, and your goal needs to be not be worried about economics, like the money. You need to be worried about winning a Super Bowl. That needs to be your goal and stuff. Like he pulls the phone away from his ear and he starts laughing. That's like the opposite way you want an NFL team to see if you want to be on an NFL team. Because the dude's trying to tell you, like, don't worry about the money, worry about the goal. And you're like, nah, I'm worried about the money. Wait a minute. Like, oh, nobody's calling me back. Hello?
Get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. Jackson looking to throw on third. And that is
in a couple of years, you hear about him going broke and shit. He's like,
I think he'll play.
No, he's too old. Like this year, he's 30.
But you gotta hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the
I mean,
first
this ain't
quarter,
Madden.
to set the tone, can't connect
In real life, they don't work like
Here
that.
comes the Buccaneers punter now.
Yeah, but
Madden's particularly complicated retire for fucking
And no return here. Where will they spot it?
yeah, but
Just outside the 20-yard line.
name a great 30-year-old wide receiver.
Cardinals to take over.
Julio
They're
Jones, how
trying
old
to
is he?
snap that 3-game losing
He's like
streak.
29,
Top
28.
so far with the football here, 1st and 10.
So he's only like a year or two. Yeah, he's only a year or two older than Mike Evans. Evans 26.
Yeah, he's been great forever. I mean, he's old as shit.
They'll start the drive with Drake.
Yeah, that's true. But he's not the beast that he used to be.
It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
Oh, at 30 years old, yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't be.
Well, what it is, you lose your speed, your burst. You still have good hands and still can run a good route, but you can't. It's hard to get you to outrun this fucking 21-year-old kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, some players can. Some players are fast. Joey Galloway on Tampa was 30, 31, and he was still one of the fastest guys in the league and playing on Tampa. I mean, some people do keep their speed.
Julio Jones is 31.
Is he 31?
Yeah.
I know he's up there like 28, 29, somewhere in that area. But same thing, I mean, when's the last time he's had a dominant year or been great, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a quarterback there.
Matt Ryan, he's a pretty good quarterback.
Yeah, he has good games.
I'm just saying, statistically, he's pretty good. Last few years, he's been trash, though.
Right.
Yeah, you also got to remember the average NFL career is only 3 years. So to be relevant for 10 years is really hard.
Right.
That's why you see a lot of one-hit wonders and people that have one good year, and it's not that they're one-hit wonders or they suck. That's pretty much average. It's a very physical, very hard game.
Here's Andy Lee now, as he's on for the 5th time here today.
But it's not as bad as it used to be. So people are playing a little later in their career. Because, I mean, I remember when I first started watching football and John Lynch, our safety, hit his own brother-in-law. It ruptured his fucking spleen. It was like a week or two before Thanksgiving. That was his own brother-in-law. That bitch caught a slant. Well, no, that bitch caught a slant. That's one of the hardest hitting safeties in NFL history. You shouldn't have caught that. I mean, you gotta go to Thanksgiving with the family and shit. You shouldn't have caught that. The rules were different back then. Like, the objective was to hit him as hard as you can and try to knock the ball loose. was like the plan. That motherfucker ruptured his spleen. And then went like a week later, went to fucking Thanksgiving dinner with the family and shit, and he was there all fucked up. It's like, hey man, you know, last week, my bad. Man, I know it's like your rookie year and your NFL career is over now because of me, but
career-ending injury, right?
My bad. But you know, you leans over a sister and was like, you know, you married to a pussy, right? I took that hit.
They really needed to get something going, didn't they? They had punted.
Things were different back then.
The running game starting to come to the front for them, providing a nice pickup there to keep this drive going.
Yeah, they were rough back then.
Yeah, you can't hit like that no more.
Hell no, you have to get a huge fine and suspended.
Warren Sapp's whole thing was that, like, he used to body slam and DDT motherfuckers. Look at some old Warren Sapp videos. That motherfucker suplexes people. Like, he'll grab them, you know, they try to put their feet down, like, hold themselves. He just grabs them and just slams them on the ground, like, body slams them. You can't do that shit out there fucking spiking quarterbacks on the ground and shit. You can't do that shit.
I know you've seen, I can't name anyone in particular right now, but, like, some old football, you know, like, kind of like first started almost. Man, there's one guy. He was like a beast. He's like just bigger than everyone.
3 yards
like,
on that last carry. Here's second and 7.
I'm not even kidding. He like just clothesline people. Oh no, that's what he is. Not clothesline, clothesline people.
Is he white?
Pretty sure, big ass white guy.
Yeah, it's missing most of his front teeth. I can't remember his name.
I think he played D-line, I think.
If you look up dirtiest players in NFL history, there's a linebacker that is missing most of his front teeth and shit. And he said if he didn't get to play football, he'd probably be a fighter or something. He likes hitting people or hurting people. He was known for like late hits and shit like that. Like he'd try to hurt people. But then again, I mean, go back and look at Lawrence Taylor videos.
Oh no, I have. Oh my God,
yeah, you gotta think that motherfucker was smoking crack at halftime. Like for real. He just still does.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's a favorite player.
If you watch Belichick the whole year long when he's doing that 100 years, he's on the show every week. All he talked about is LT.
I watched the.
But LT used to go out partying the night before, not sleep, smoke crack all night, show up to the game, get halfway through the game and play like shit, and like he'd go in a room and smoke crack, and everyone knew what he was doing. No one said nothing because it was him. That bitch come out high on crack and just wrecked the game.
That shit's funny.
Which makes sense, because, I mean, steroids ain't the shit you need to worry about. It's fucking crack. You can have someone my size out there fucking wrecking it on crack.
Yeah, right.
But look, man, you ain't gonna smoke no more crack unless you win this game. That motherfucker will destroy the whole fucking team by himself.
That's complete to Goldman.
The cracker would be out there throwing in the ball, catching the ball, throwing the ball to himself.
The Bucks on third down, lacking much success.
You ain't stopping no crackhead on a mission.
This time it's 3rd and 3. This is Goldman. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape.
But you know, I was thinking the other day. I went to dinner with the wife. I was watching rugby on TV. Yeah, they don't have like helmets and shit like. So I'm wondering the CTE and all the injuries, and you know what I mean. I wonder how that works with them.
So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today.
They still do like the wedge and shit.
Yeah.
And his kick is good. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
They'll wear pads and shit.
No problems in the field goal department.
I was watching it. That shit's tough.
Pretty reliable here in this game, isn't he? And to me, that bodes well for them. If they need him late in the game, his confidence should be sky high.
The punter Pinion now to kick this one away.
He was like, we play rugby up front. He's like, there was no grass.
This is fielded a couple yards deep.
3rd and rock, bro.
And he'll take
yeah,
this
like
one near the 25, call it the 26-yard line.
Clotheslines are illegal.
Yeah.
Like you could clothesline a motherfucker.
Let's talk about Kenyon Drake. It's the second quarter. His team has the lead, but I think he's hoping for a little bit more production out of himself.
And we often talk about
that's crazy.
To a runner when things are a little bumpy in the early
That's when my buddies did so good, though.
What's even crazier is motherfuckers try to fight these type of guys at bars. Who the hell fights a rugby team at a bar? That's what I'm saying. You know?
It'll be a loss of 1, and that'll bring up a 2nd and 11.
It's like, I got drunk, got in a fight with a rugby team. All right, you can stop there. Well, you don't want to hear how it ends? No, I already know how it ends.
Welcome to hell.
Absolutely.
No point.
Ran to the football and caused a nice for less yardage.
They say the most dangerous sport in the world still today is bull riding.
Oh, yeah. Now it's thrown left sideline. Here is complete. And he gets
which I probably agree with. Well, TV don't do it justice. You have to, yeah, you gotta see that shit in real life. The way it cortex your like body riding it, and then if you come off and 1,000 pounds of fucking animal hits you, it's not good.
A gain of 22. Several media outlets thought Andy Isabella was the top receiver.
Yeah, it still weighs 1,000 pounds. So.
He dominated his senior year.
You don't want it to jump up and kick you. That wouldn't be good.
Touchdowns. They really say that he can just take a top off a defense. He ran a 4.31 at the combine, 3rd fastest of all attendees. And then he was taking 60.
I don't watch it, but I like to watch the highlights.
Think he was a major bargain with loads of
I just like to know there's crazier white people than me.
Into the hands of his tight end, complete. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch. Good for 8 yards. A handoff out of the pistol. It's Drake. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. A gain of 5. Good enough for the first down. Now on first down, Drake again, and he still has yet to get on track in this first half as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. Run coverage, excellent there from the defensive end position.
How many times do we sit with coaches and they talk about a base defensive end, a guy who can anchor and play with leverage? We just saw a great example of it. And how about the bonus? Tackling the runner for a loss.
Fucking, yeah, so far away at the time. Get down lower.
On 2nd and 11 now. Hundley, he's got a man complete. It's Clay. A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28. The Cardinals on 3rd down. They've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This time they face a 3rd and 2. And he's going to get the first down as they bring him down at the 23.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years, winning on 3rd down. That pickup there was big because they had struggled throughout this one.
Throwing Hundley. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. Max Williams. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cardinals push further out in front. Boy, it's nice to have that big, reliable target you can go to.
Each and every time. A lot of people see that position as a fallback. Throw it to them when all else fails. Not at all. This guy can make plays, and that's exactly what he just did.
Yeah, play here for a touchdown.
That's it.
No white women 2020.
Gonzalez able to tack on the PAT.
I love that. I think that is hilarious. You can't tell me that man's in his right mind. Like, if you literally try to put out like an album, like legitimate, like as a business, like, you know, you're trying to get it to sell. That's, well, that's not the name you want to call it. Yeah, I mean, that's not gonna do good. You want a neutral name.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. And for him, it's been
You have to have a better name than that.
Down on the scoreboard, maybe time to turn to this guy.
And you know me well. Winning games to me means starting with the running game and continuing to press the running game. Maybe you go
I think it's hilarious.
a little bit now, but bottom line is he hasn't touched it enough can make a difference.
They haven't established that running game yet. The question is,
what to do here. I can't pass it.
Jackson's killing it. Just do a 29-yard pass.
I was trying to tell you.
60 overall quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. 60 overall quarterback.
So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10.
It's like 8 for 13.
Now Gallman. He'll get about 4 here. Down to the 43-yard line. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. Here's Jackson to throw. He's got the first down here inside the 30. And they're going to have another first down as attack.
That curl route versus zone coverage.
It's a big, huge fucking furry one.
Against man, it's often a tight
and I got a furry coat to go with it.
Just to get to that place.
Usually a tight
long one.
Fired a bullet in there for the completion.
I'll put on the OG suit and we'll rock that shit.
Here's Gallman. Stopped at the
Some dude talk shit. He's like, I don't understand the point of this post. This is stupid. Everybody can make split points. I was like, because I can. He's like, can what? Waste everybody's time with a picture and stuff? He had a big old paragraph. And I was like, and I'll do it again. So like once a day I make sure I go out of my way to say something stupid in the comments so he keeps getting a notification.
They showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate.
Try to troll me, sir.
But a nice carry.
What Red did you post it in?
I think it was the Red Dead one. The Red Dead Online 2 or Red Dead 2. Red Dead Redemption 2. That's funny. I'm gonna do it again before I go to sleep. I'll leave him another little message.
He's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. Call it a gain of 3, and that'll bring up what looks to be a 3rd and inches. Can't be more than a half a foot. This will be caught at about the 6. But he's able to pick up the first before he's brought down inside the 5 at the 4. Just a yard, but that's all they needed, and by the slimmest of margins, it'll be 1st and goal. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy.
Fucking run game's awful. I got my 2 running backs back, and it's fucking trash.
O-line, they can't run block.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And just a short gain that time as they're able to get him down. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Brandon, all things considered,
yeah, I'm a pass team anyway, but I like to get something.
Yeah, at least probably a little 2-3 yard gain. It's a 2-3 yard loss.
Sack back at the 9-yard line. In that time for the sack, say hello to Chandler Jones.
I'm starting to feel for that quarterback back there. I mean, you know me. Normally, don't have a lot of empathy for the QB, right? In this case, definitely. He's been on constant duress this entire game. I don't know how he's surviving back there.
Oh, but you know me. Nobody knows you. No one knows who the fuck you are. Everyone knows you as the voice on Madden. No one knows your fucking name or nothing. It's that guy from Madden.
Jackson from the shotgun.
Oh, that's his name.
And that is caught, but the back judge right there. Incomplete.
That was a touchdown.
Staring at a 4th down as Arizona's defense does its job. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They've made some nice plays that give themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's the final touch that they need to push it across the goal line.
Yeah, still yet to find the end zone. A dozen plays on that drive that ends with the field goal.
Break out some of the old chestnuts here, right, partner? Keep the ball in front, rally to it, and make the tackle. Right? No big plays given up, no balls over your head. Bend, don't break.
Hold on. Chestnuts?
You like
Come
that
on.
one?
What does that mean, break out? That just because you break chestnuts?
I'm not sure about that, but I'm just going with why they said that. I have no idea.
And he'll get across the
What the fuck are they talking about?
Down at about the 23-yard line. And now let's look at David Johnson. A good job in the passing game, decent job in the running game, but really they've been more effective through the air. We'll see if that shifts at all as this goes on.
Thus far, it feels like they're calling this game in reverse. Normally you run to set up the pass. Here it feels like they're passing, hoping to set up the run and be more effective later on in the game.
Yeah, you can do it both ways. We usually talk about it in the reverse, however.
No doubt about it.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped.
Yeah, you start making money now. Good. If you're doing missions and shit while Crips is making shit. If you figure that's $500 every run. Plus whatever you can get during missions. Because you notice the only role that gives you gold is bounty. Crips don't give you no gold.
They saw it, came right for it, and made a nice tackle for lost yardage.
Only bounties do. Moonshiner don't either. That's why bounties and strangers are the best to do for gold. So while you're waiting on Crips, if you're doing missions and bounties and shit, you'll get your gold too. Plus the money, so you get that $500 plus the money you make plus the gold. You know what I mean?
The reception good for 7. It's third down. The Cardinals on third down.
That's the way I usually do it. I let it run until the supply runs out. When the supply runs out, I fill up Crips and I fill up the wagon. Then I do is resupply. Because that buys me a lot of time to do other shit before I have to go fill it back up.
Something we haven't really seen much of from him, an incomplete pass.
Yeah, last week he finished at 70%. This week he's up over 80%. I don't know how you slow him down. Pass rush is usually the best way because a quarterback on his back usually can't complete a pass.
And a great job on special teams to down it as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. Getting set to go again as we look at the back, heading onto the field again. They've given him some touches. They haven't had a lot of success on the ground. Do you keep going to that well, or do you mix it up more?
I think you mix it up more, try and loosen things up. Get the defense to react to other people, other plays, but don't forget about it. That's your horse. You know, Secretariat lost twice in his career.
So educational. That's very true, kids. Look it up. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll send you cross-state to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have all the stats and all the scores from games going on during another busy Sunday.
There he goes.
In the National Football League. And brought down, but not before reaching the 25. Apart from Kyler Murray, not too many mobile QBs in this year's rookie class, but some good.
Yeah, his carry ain't very good. He needs to slide.
Throwing on first down, but this one
he'll only be able to take hits.
He was trying to find O.J. Howard, and that'll bring up.
I'd like to see him get 100 rushing yards in this game. That'd be good.
There's been a nice variety of play calling defensively. You and I often talk about an offense.
Yeah, he's at 50 now. 54. 4 rushes for 54 yards.
I think you're right. They seem to have gone off tendency quite a bit, but only the second quarter. A lot of time to change things. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with exactly a minute to go before halftime. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, Jackson.
There he goes again.
He's going to keep it.
Another first down.
This one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds
That'd be awesome.
to go in the first half.
I stemmed a couple of seasons with him at quarterback. All right, a long time ago. And one of the seasons he did get MVP. And they went to the playoffs and shit. That's how I know he'll go from a 60 to an 80 in 1 year. But yeah, get like an MVP type season. Otherwise, he just goes up to like a 66 or a 67, which is still huge. But if you get MVP, you get a lot more fucking stats to spend. So best ever had him was like an 81. Took me like 3 years to get there. But he's only 21 years old.
Athletes to ever come out of Rochester, New York, in for the sack.
Oh, shit. It's throwing a fucking Gallagher guy fucking almost. There's nothing about it recently. Say it's 21.
So
yeah.
Second and long, and got to be careful not to fall out of field goal range. That was signaling a timeout call. As it comes with 9 seconds
that's a big deal in Madden because that gives you 9 years to progress him. You don't want a rookie that's like 24 or 25.
And his kick is good.
As soon as he hits 30, he's going to start degressing.
So a big play before the end of the half to get him into this spot, and they cash in with 3.
How about the 1-2 to the solar plexus on that one? The big play.
At 21, that gives him 9 years to get better.
That's the way to go into
every year he progresses. If you start him.
This is taken at his 4. So we have reached halftime here in a tight 2-point contest. As we send you a stone's throw away across I-4 to Orlando. There standing by is Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. More from you two in a minute, but first, let's take a spin around the NFL and see what's going on.
We're going good and everything but the score.
Number 10. We kick off our tour with a good one in the NFC.
Find your old red zone
Carolina heading to Lambeau to take on Green Bay.
Yeah.
And they are seconds away from halftime, all time.
Oh, Mike Evans.
In that one.
He's just far. He's everything. Shit.
From there, we'll
he's not a deep guy. You don't have the speed.
First Energy Stadium. And you can see they trail the visiting Buffalo Bills in that ball game.
89.
Josh Allen has thrown 2 touchdown passes.
I'm just guessing this funny.
Finally,
yeah, something like that. 88, 89, somewhere in that area.
At home at the Mercedes-Benz Superdome. And that one all tied as they host the visiting Falcons. Meanwhile,
Godwin's like a 91, but his catch is like an 88 or 89.
Second half. For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
That's why I got Ross. Ross's speed is like a 97 or 95.
We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Cards with a lead, and they will get this football first as the second half gets started. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes
speed and strength is huge in Madden.
Take a look ahead at what's to come later tonight. Sunday Night Football. It'll be the Vikings and the Cowboys from AT&T Stadium in Arlington, and then tomorrow night we got the Seahawks and the Niners from Levi's Stadium. And we were in the Bay Area for the Raiders.
There's a lot of videos you can watch where they line motherfuckers up with different speeds and shit. See who outruns who.
They'll begin with a run by Gallman, and he is swallowed up.
Speed's huge in the Madden.
Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Looking to throw on second down. Jackson, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The linebacker Jordan Hicks flying
5 sacks. God damn.
Brandon, I think you understand the type of afternoon this offensive line is having. It is a long one for them. Long for you to spend it with me. Long for them trying to block those guys. They've given up a whole lot of sacks, and the speed and quickness of that defensive line is eating them alive.
He's averaging a sack per game. I fucking love this guy. He's like my favorite, probably one of my top 5 favorite guys I've drafted all time. Anytime I can draft like a good defense player, I do it.
He's got this one complete to Perriman. And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. They do get 9, but it leads to 4th down.
The hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Here comes the Buccaneers punt.
Yeah, Chris Jones is like that for me. But he's like a 90-something. But it's not like abnormal for him to get like 6 sacks in one game.
Yeah, one guy, dude, he had like 4 sacks again. I was like, calm down. It's just, I don't know why, just the right side. He's right outside linebacker. Just the right side. He just, I don't know if he was, playing against a rookie or what, but he was killing him, bro. I was watching him. Kept little push him off inside and quarterback.
Gonzalez to add the PA.
Probably 3-4. 3-4 defense. You're right outside linebacker. Does a lot of sacking. or blitzing, or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I run the hybrid defense, but I drafted a lot of 3-4 players.
Touchdown. What an exciting
they're a good
play.
fit, good mix.
Oh, of course you run the hybrid. It's a Belichick team.
I know.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up.
Well, he would. You know what I mean? Hybrids both. It's 4-3, 3-4. One play they line up in 4-3, next play they're in 3-4. Hybrids a little everything. Which works good, but you got to have like smart players to do it, and players that can do it. My defense is kind of like that, but not really. I run 3-4 under. What that does is the defensive ends and linebackers swap spots a lot. Long story short, that way you never know where the blitz is coming from. It might be the defensive end dropping in coverage, or it might be the defensive end rushing. It might be the linebacker dropping in coverage, or it might be the linebacker, blitzing. So it's not like abnormal for me to run 5-6 guys on a blitz. Or it's also not abnormal for me to line 3 guys up on the line like I'm blitzing 3 guys, but they're really dropping back in coverage. You know what I mean?
I can set people up too.
Yeah, well, that's the whole idea. It's like, it doesn't usually look like what it is. You know what I mean? Like you see a guy run up on the line, you think, okay, he's blitzing. That's usually not the case.
Now Jackson. And he's gonna go down.
The idea is, quarterbacks only have a certain amount of time when they snap the ball to read the defense. And the more you give them the read, the harder it is for them to read, the better odds work in your favor. So you can line up in the same formation with the same guy running up on the line 3 or 4 different times, and it'd be a different play every time. But it's the same look.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter.
So you really keep them off kilter. But it's the same thing. You got to have players that can do it, or it don't work. It's hard to find a defensive end that can play defensive end and still drop back like a linebacker and, go against receivers. So it's hard to find the players to make it work.
That's a lot, you know what I mean? All right, be good at everything.
Right. Yeah. And everybody's got to be good at everything, and the whole defense don't work.
Yeah, exactly. You got one man weak, fucking it up.
Because if one guy fucks up, that's a huge weak spot and opening for a veteran quarterback. You know what I mean? That's where it really starts to work in the offense's favor. Like you play like a Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers or someone, Drew Brees has been playing. They've seen all the defenses. They've seen all the looks. So as the game goes on, they start to figure out what guys can do, what they can't. They don't take them long to figure out, like, look, this guy can't blitz, so, he look like he's blitzing, but he's trash. He can't blitz. So he's probably not blitzing. You know what I mean?
That's pretty cool, man. I like that. That's just a fun game.
Yeah, I tried playing the basketball and baseball, but I don't know, it just didn't do it for me. The competition ain't there for me.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues.
Like the mode and shit's cool, but like the games are boring as fuck for me.
Yeah, see, you don't watch it in real life at all, you know?
Yeah.
It's probably just like, okay,
like the career modes themselves were good. They were much better than Madden's and shit, but like the game is huge. Like this whole game like is all about me watching a 60 overall quarterback.
Right.
You know what I mean? The competition level is not the same, I guess. I don't know. Not for me.
Kind of reminds me of my college football coach, John Majors. He loved the punting.
I mean,
this don't like to fit about it either, so you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To play defense.
Yeah. But the older Maddens and shit, a 60 overall player was trash. You wouldn't have him on your team, much less give him a chance. It's just this game is. The overalls don't mean a whole lot. You have a lot of 60-something players on your team that play really well.
Throwing again on second down. Jackson. And his throws
That was fucking awful play.
What the fuck? Yeah, a little bit probably. Yeah, I just seen it.
I could have threw that shit. That's what I'm saying. I could have threw that.
Damn. He'll make some fucking tight-ass passes when he has to with it. We're missing shit like that.
It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down.
That's the speed guy, for John Ross.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe a little flexed out position because
hey, what up, Mike?
Mismatches with
what's going on, bud?
But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
Yeah, I was killing it earlier.
This quarterback now 5 straight completions
here
in the second half. First and 2.
You can do that. That'll hold like 30 pelts. I think your Madden holds like 32. So that's 60-something pelts just between them two. You know what I mean?
The running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter. No time to panic.
The numbers could be wrong. It's been a while since I looked them up, but
doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
I just go for car consistency quicker. It seems like. I don't, because it takes time to scan them and all that shit.
Yeah, it used to be worse. They nerfed it some. It used to be a lot longer. Yeah, the trick is you park your horse on it. Yeah, it skips the whole cutscene or animation or whatever. He just picks it up off the ground. But still, that's a pain in the ass. We gotta get back on the horse, go to the next one, and
back at the 23-yard line. A loss of a yard, and it brings up fourth. A pass for negative yardage, obviously no good. Maybe he shouldn't have thrown it, or maybe he shouldn't have caught it.
What do you mean? That's a completion, dog. What are you talking about?
Maybe you let that one go, right? Because you can see the lost yardage about to develop.
No, it's a completion.
It's
right. Negative yards, but still, it's a completion for the quarterback.
So it's really hard to be mad at him and yell at him for trying to make that play.
Oh, even a picks are fucking completion.
Here comes the Buccaneers punt now.
It counts as a completed pass.
Now it's Peterson. A big boot that time. 57 yards the official distance. Arizona.
Oh, did you see Ricky Williams was on, fuck's the name of that show? I want to say a Bleacher Report or something on YouTube. But they're like, it's always at a pool hall. They're always shooting pool. And it's like old retired, not old, but retired players. They talk about their past and shit. Now they don't work for the NFL, they can talk about the NFL, you know what I mean?
Right.
But Ricky Williams was on there. That shit was, it was funny, but it wasn't. Cause you remember like all the Ricky Williams shit? Yeah, his manager, you know who his manager was, right? Make him say, nah.
Oh yeah,
yeah. That's when he first started No Limit Management or whatever, and they didn't know what the fuck they was doing. Yeah, look it up, man. Like they break down his contract, and it was fucking stupid. Like he didn't make shit. Like he made under the league minimum for a running back.
Oh wow.
Like this is after his rookie contract, like when he should be making his money.
Right.
But they signed him to a contract that, you know, P and them agreed to. That was like under the league minimum, and incentives were like so high he would have to be like the best running back in history. It was like something crazy, like 200 yards a game, you get extra money, you know what I mean? It was like crazy shit. Like they'll listen to it often, and like the dude's like telling like each time he lists like one of the incentives. He's like, this has only happened twice in NFL history. This has happened 3 times in NFL. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they fucked him. That's it.
Yeah.
Is it illegal to hold runner? Can you even do that?
15 yards.
Yeah.
They had to like, all right, so minimum wage, you can't sign.
No, there is. But you throw a couple like cheese incentives in there. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
If you get 200 yards, you get X amount of dollars. If you get, you know what I mean? A couple ones that you know he'll get. If he's a starter.
5 straight completions here in this second half. 1st and 10.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Throw right side, taken in by his tight end. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage on the play back at the 46. And never good on a pass completion there to go.
What about your boy, man? That shit was crazy. The left tackle for the Redskins this year. What's his name? I don't remember that shit. It happened this year. I can't remember his name. If I said his name, you knew what I was talking about. He's the left tackle. He's been here forever. He's one of the best left tackles in the league. But he had brain cancer. And they went and talked to the team and shit, and they gave him like all these tests, and they're like, "No, you're fine." I had him out there playing and shit, so he went and got a second opinion. Couldn't find out like he had brain cancer, and they're like, "No, you're good."
What?
Luckily, he went and got a second opinion and saved his life. Yeah, the Redskin doctor's like, "No, you're good. Everything's fine." See that big, like, cloudy stuff in your brain there? No, that's nothing.
So now
Go play the game.
Like, what the fuck?
So this will be spotted on the midfield logo.
Yeah, they're like, "We're gonna fine him if you don't play." He's like, "I refuse to play for y'all. Y'all told me I didn't have brain cancer when I did."
Right, I'm assuming y'all.
Right. Probably not, though. That's a bad look. The NFL probably stepped up like, "Look, y'all gotta handle this, like, on the outside. You can't write this man a check so he starts to fuck up and goes away."
Yeah. Oh, Dan Schneider, I think that's his name, the owner.
2 sides to every coin. This is the bad side of missing the 58-yarder. Now they start at the 48. They start on the ground with Gallman. And they're going to get him down the line yet again as his nightmare afternoon continues. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3. On the ground, it's Gallman again.
Who did I trade Jameis to?
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him.
Was it the Dolphins?
Yeah. I don't even remember if they make perfect sense.
Yeah. I like to keep up with him to see how he does. He never does good. None of the franchises I've ever made, he's never done good.
I even tried to set him up for like a little bit of success.
He did decent one time, made playoffs on the Patriots.
Of course, that's
I think it was the Patriots.
I don't see how him being quarterback was.
From the gun, it's Jackson.
Their playbook.
Open man is Godwin. It's complete.
That's like if you run the Saints playbook, you don't need a really good quarterback. If you have a good quarterback, it's like cheating with their playbook. Switch your playbook to their playbook one time. Just look through the plays. It's all short passes. Patriots is too.
Yeah.
The longest pass is like 10 yards or something. You know what I mean? 12 yards. There's a couple of deep ones, but it's not like that's not your read. That's just get them right.
Get man out of there.
It's a lot of slants and shit like quick outs and shit like that. I'm not talking shit because that's higher.
No, that's how that's just
that's higher average plays. You're gonna get more completions that way. More, you know what I mean?
Right. Those Dick and Dax or Dick and Dax, what the fuck they call them.
Yeah, that shit adds up.
Well, he challenged the play. It did not pay off.
And that means he lost a timeout in that challenge.
And as a coach, you hate that. Don't know if you took the advice of the player. You threw it yourself, but it didn't go your way.
At the end of the day, it all comes back to the head coach. He has the final determination.
Can we stop running the ball now?
Actually challenge the player or not. In this case, it didn't pay off.
I'm just saying.
For him.
And that's got to be so heartbreaking. You throw that flag, you probably feel really confident, and then all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah, when you take a look at it,
I want to jump in and start picking a bunch of pass plays, but
and when it comes back the other way,
I don't want to interfere because I don't want to fuck up progression of everybody.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Now they're staring at a 4th down as Arizona's defense does its job. Well, the other day they
want it to happen naturally.
3rd and 5 or less, we have to be able to convert. And I guess every team would say that, Charles, but an opportunity missed there.
What they were trying to tell us, They believe it's a matchup.
I did have one dude I drafted.
Like some matchups that they had.
That motherfucker was a perfect fit, boy. Oh, he was so great. He was so good. I kept playing, like, as the years went on, I had no team around him because I was so money trouble. I kept throwing free agents at him, trying to make it that Super Bowl run and shit. Man, he fits so good.
It's not the misses. It's the second miss in a row. Best kickers in the league, they don't miss 2 in a row. He's got to get his head back together in case he gets another shot.
Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. Last time out, they had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their sideline, they're thinking to themselves, okay, do we still want to try one if we're in that position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker.
Yeah, do it.
But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer this time? Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in the end zone first and foremost. But if all else fails, less of a field goal attempt for him.
And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40.
That's the best play he had all game.
And a Cardinal first down.
Well, partner, for a few years there, we thought this read option play was going to take over the whole NFL. It seemed like everyone was using it, but it has been scaled back considerably in the last few seasons, mainly because people are worried about their quarterbacks getting hit. But when you call it at the right time and you use it properly, you see the type of gains you can get. A nice chunk of yardage there by the quarterback.
Now Hundley. He gets this one to Johnson.
Everyone's got to be able to catch the football. Doesn't matter what position you play, but if you're on offense, be aware a ball may come your way.
Looking to throw again on second down. Hundley. The intended receiver was David Johnson, but now it'll be third down. So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. Screen play, Johnson. And he'll be taken down well before the first at about the 36-yard line. Only 2 on the screen pass there, and it'll be 4th down. Instead of throwing it downfield, Charles, they just tried to dump it underneath there. You like the call?
I do. I think it's a high percentage play because you get the completion, and what you're counting on is your back to use his legs and his elusiveness to make people miss and pick up the first down. In this case, it didn't happen.
So out comes a field goal team now for the second time here today. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it.
What the fuck was that?
Fails. It's incomplete.
This is the wrong defense for a chick play, dog. We do a lot of blitzing and shit. That's not going to work out for you.
Defense holds and they get the football back.
I struggle with passing, like zone coverage and shit. That's where I struggle. My cornerbacks are not good at zone. They're great at man-to-man. You want to put them on a one-on-one on the island, they're great for that. Zone, that's not their game.
The ball doesn't go through the post, but it's not something to panic about, I don't believe. Just keep playing and keep going.
Now a throw left sideline here is complete. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the first down completion.
They want the offensive line about to beat them up or something? What the fuck's going on?
Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
First XFL games is today.
He's going to handle it.
Not live, but I will watch it later.
Yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down. And to give this time
Yeah, I like leagues like that because it could be good football. Because they're not paying a lot of money, you know what I mean? So they're literally paying because they love football.
Right.
I mean, yeah, they want to make it to the NFL and all that, but it's like going to play arena football. You don't go play arena football if you don't love football. You know what I mean?
Come up on a 1st and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line.
I think with the CTE and all that, and safety and changing the rules, I don't think that's the right way. I think they're doing it wrong. I don't think they should have changed anything. I still think it should be the hard-hitting motherfuckers getting put in wheelchairs, fucking football.
That's why they're getting paid millions of dollars. I mean, they know
right.
what they're going for.
All right. What other job can you average work at for 3 years and make millions?
Yeah, exactly.
And you sign up for it. No one made you do it.
Yeah.
Like you agreed to it. Like this shit's been going on. They just had 100 years of NFL. So the data's there. Like you know the risk.
And honestly, I don't think it's fair for the record books, you know? Like, imagine all the people back then, they could they're playing for real.
They should, I think it should stretch the season out. I think it should be like baseball or basketball where it's a super long season. Well, it'd make you, like, building a team would be a lot bigger. Because just like in basketball, sometimes you might not want to play your starters. You might want to rest them this week and play your backups. Because of that, you don't want them getting hurt. You don't want them getting fatigued. You know what I mean? So depth would be a bigger deal. So a lot of these players that ain't making a team, right?
And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has, but in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw.
I think that would really make the football come back to football.
In his defense, I got it. Yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Stepping up, he'll try and run. He'll end up getting 5.
Who your backups are would be a big deal.
3rd down.
Injuries would be a bigger deal.
Here's Jackson on 3rd and long. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Looking to erase a 2-score deficit here in the 4th quarter. Going for some big plays.
Yeah, they certainly were. They just decided one shot, didn't they? Forget trying to move the ball downfield in small little increments. Let's go for the big one. But how about the defense playing situational football, looking at the scoreboard and realizing what can hurt us most? The deep shot. They played it well.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. From the left hash.
You have your own bar in no time.
Yards out.
Oh, it doesn't get there.
Shit, it's like 800.
Bounces back out. He had it on.
And then like the band's another 600.
Rotation short.
Yeah, he got all one night too.
He's a victim of the crossbar.
I went all in.
Very well. I bet if we ask him after the game, he'll say he didn't get all of it. We've seen him hit from deeper than this in warm-ups. But here, he's a foot or so from clearing that bar.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 43. Now Drake. And he'll be brought down somewhat awkwardly here, and a late flag as well. I think this one's going to be a face mask.
Oh, come on.
They're down here in the 4th. So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals, and it was their defense that really made the statement after the break. They pitched the second half shutout.
Yeah, think about the team that just got vanquished. They did score in the 2nd quarter. Do you think they thought at all that that would be their last points of the game?
No, but what a second half. The adjustment, whatever they did in the locker room, it certainly worked.
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do going in, whether they just played
still threw 344 yards. 67% completion percentage.
Yeah, that's good though. Shit, really good.
Probably a pick or two in there, I'm sure.
60 overall.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting an upgrade. We're gonna get him. Awareness is killing him. .62 overall.
Moving on up there, man. Can't call him 60 no more. I don't call him 60. Fuck that.
If he has a good year, his development trade will move up to a star, and he'll develop faster. Come on, zone. You get better at fucking pass protection, man. It ain't gonna work. Yeah, these motherfuckers can't win a game. It's alright. Took all my lumps in 1 year. If year 3 I ain't fighting for a playoff spot, then I'll be pissed.
Hmm.
2-9, 2-9.
What the fuck?
I'll watch this one. 2-9, 2-9. Somebody gotta win this motherfucker.
Right.
Hey, everybody, it's the coach. This is the NFL on EA.
Thanks, Coach. Originally opened in 1995 as Jacksonville Municipal.
Ain't got time for that.
All right.
The calendar has turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in week 13.
All right, man. I'm gonna jump out of this party. I'm gonna go eat.
In the end zone.
All right,
no
buddy.
run back
All
here.
right.
This will be a touchback, and
All right.
it comes out to the
See you, bro.
25-yard line. There's Nick Foles ready to bring out this Jacksonville offense. Nick was the MVP of Super Bowl 52, of course. They go with Leonard Fournette, third-year back from LSU. Call it officially a loss of 2 on the first play from scrimmage. Second down. That was shades of Tennessee volunteer football back in the 80s with Charles Davis coming up from the secondary to make the tackle for a loss.
You mean my teammates doing that, right? Because they would tell you, my coach would say, where's that tape? I want to see that. But how about the complete package there? Not just playing the pass, but being a willing tackler and making a really nice play.
On 2nd and 12, Foles. And the catch made here by Marquise Lee. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. 22 yards there, a first down. Now Foles. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. Devin White, the rookie out of LSU, there to bat that one away. And now a look at the offense for Jacksonville.
And here comes Leonard Fournette, the big, and I mean big, tailback out of LSU. When he takes the ball inside, people make decisions about whether they want to tackle him or not, and he has enough speed to get to the perimeter and outrun defensive backs. When he puts it all together, he makes the Jaguars' offense very difficult.
It's a loss of 4. Now third down.
It's a tough one right there. He ran right into the teeth of the blitz as the linebacker was freed up in order to stuff that one for a loss. I think quarterbacks got to see that. Got to find a way to audible into something a little more advantageous.
And let's see, the Bucs with 6 DBs, so a dime set here on third down. Here's Foles. He's going to loft one deep left side here. That's caught inside the 20. A big third down play there for the Jags. And even 40 yards. Well, how about the passing numbers so far on this first drive?
Oh, no doubt about it. They're flinging it around pretty successfully. And look at the start. The confidence level that we see in him rising because he's hit a few early. And how about the last one? The big shot right there.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. Foles. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off down near the 5. Certainly not how they envisioned ending their opening drive here in the first quarter.
Too many ones in this play. First quarter, first drive, first interception thrown.
And that last one, that hurts. Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field. The second-year man from USC, this is Ronald Jones. And he takes this just about a yard shy of the 20. First down Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
So a much rosier picture now after that last play. Here's 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down. The numbers for Evans a week ago: 3 catches, 51 yards.
And he was able to haul that pass in there, but he knows he's got a tough task ahead of him. This unit in the top 5 in the NFL against the pass. He's going to have to really work hard to get open.
Jackson on 1st down. This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. And he gets this to the 35. Good for a gain of 5.
I know most of the time when the ball's in the air, you're thinking wide receiver, tight end, but running backs, they can be a big part of any passing offense nowadays.
2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. From the shotgun to give to Jones. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down. We know this offense, they're built around passing the football. That time, the running game didn't suit him so well.
Not so well, but they have to do it every so often. You have to be able to control the pass rush a little bit, make them somewhat hesitant before they come and get your quarterback. At least have the illusion that you have a running game.
And the Jags, Charles, I think they're on the dime here.
Covering a lot of field.
Jackson from the shotgun. Sliding out of the pocket. He may try and run for this. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Opted to run for it. The decision a good one. Picking up the 1st, getting 14 yards on the scramble.
That's something you have to be aware of as a defense and have to find a way to account for him. And if you're not going to use a spy, you're telling your guys to keep your eyes on him, because when he breaks out and makes plays like that, all he does is hurt you.
Have to at least be able to contain him somewhat. There they could not. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. And now he'll tuck it and run. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he'll be brought down. Oh, that's a face mask. Certainly looked like it. Indeed, here come the flags. Officials so cognizant of that call nowadays, but that would look pretty easy.
Yeah, you're right. They took out of their hands having to wonder whether it's a 5-yard or a 15-yard inadvertent or not. Now, it's a lot easier. You see it, you call it.
And now it's 1st and 10. A big mistake, especially when you factor in the personal foul yardage. After the penalty, it's Jones. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 1st down, Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script. You go through your play calling. You go through all the stuff and establish things. And it looks like it's going like clockwork right now for them.
Looking for Godwin, and he's got him complete. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. On 2nd and 9, Jackson. He completes it to Jones. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. They lost 2 there, and it's 3rd down. The last catch took him 2 yards in the wrong direction, so now what can they do on 3rd? From the gun, Jackson. He completes it to Evans. And he'll be tackled right on the 10, well short of the 1st down. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th.
One of the money routes for any offense, the drag route. So tough to defend because the receiver can stop at any point and make himself available to the quarterback and get a completion. But I love the communication we saw there. All the defenders pointing out the receiver where he was going, and then they're able to rally to the ball after the catch and stop him short of a first down.
And his kick here is good. And the Bucs take a 3-0 lead.
Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
Fielded about a yard deep. And the decision to come out is going to cost him 5 as he's taken down right at the 20. Nick Foles gearing up again here to go on offense. And he comes out on the heels of an interception he threw last time they had the ball.
Yeah, and you know, the quarterbacks that I know that are the best ones, the ones that really know how to lead their team, they tell them, that's on me. That's my bad. But let's go back out there and move ahead again, guys. We can get this done.
One good thing for him, it did only lead to 3 points and not a touchdown after that turnover.
Big thanks to the defense.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 23 yards on the play. But no matter your experience level as a quarterback, you throw an interception on that first drive, maybe a little shaken up. Nice response there to get their first down.
I think you make an excellent point. I don't care who you are. You throw an interception, it's going to get to you a little bit. But the ones that we've seen that are the best, you never notice it. They don't come to the bench, throw their helmets. They don't do any of that. Just go back out the next drive and act like it never happened. And that's what we're seeing here.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. They'll look to throw. He'll get that to DeValve, the tight end. And this one's going to go the wrong way, losing yardage back at the 42.
In today's NFL, we're accustomed to the tight end getting downfield and creating plays and wreaking a little havoc in the secondary. Not on this one, though. They diagnosed that one really well.
Tried the dump off, lost yardage. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter. Now Foles off the play fake to Fournette. He's got his tight end on the corner route. It's complete. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 45-yard line. They'll set up to throw. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Ndamukong Suh able to record his 5th sack of the season. Great job defensively. I think he was trying to go through his progressions, find someone to get rid of the football. Before he knew it, he was on his back.
So that just brings us right back to what you said in the beginning. A great job defensively. Nowhere to go with the football. That led to the sack.
So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. Fournette on the counter. And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
Plays like we just saw there, that's why they're up right now. And the defense, they're doing their job.
Yeah, it starts with the guys up front. So when you talk with GMs who are putting together a team, a lot of them say we're going to build from the inside out, because if you control the line of scrimmage, you control the rest of the ball game, and that's what we're seeing here. They're actually playing in the offense's backfield, not necessarily just playing at the line of scrimmage.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
That's it, baby. They went with the dime look that time on defense, just flooded the field with defensive backs, blanketed everyone, took away all the passing angles, thus the incompletion.
On 4th down, on is Logan Cook to punt. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game. But this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football. because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
They go play action here on first down. He finds his target. It's Evans. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. 23 yards, the final tally.
I don't care who you put on him. He's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. Out of the pistol, the give to Jones. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. On second down, it's Jones. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Calling a loss of 2 on the play. And that'll bring up a 3rd and 11 situation.
Well, that play was over before it even got started. Thanks for nothing, huh? How about that? That sets up a very difficult 3rd down call now.
And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Jackson. Got a man, it's Ross, complete. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Jaguars' 42.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line. Jones. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Second and 5 now. Jackson, and that'll be incomplete. Evans once again the intended receiver, and it's 3rd and 5. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Jackson, he's got Evans. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or 2 shy of the 10. A gain of 26 on the 3rd down conversion.
That's an excellent read right there. Saw cover 1. That means it's just a single high safety. So you know if you throw the ball to the outside part of the field, help is going to be a little bit late getting there. And he puts one out there for a big-time completion.
Now Jackson on first down. Stepping up, he's going to, and he will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tyree Jackson with his 16th touchdown of the year as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. We saw so much of this last year at the college level, but there you go, his first rushing touchdown as an NFL quarterback.
And with the speed he has, we certainly know it won't be his last, because that's something that aided him very well, as you mentioned, at the college level. It's something he's going to carry over, and they'll make it a big part of their offense.
So that drive goes 8 plays. And in the end, the finishing touch, an 11-yard run. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This will be fielded on the back line of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go.
And things haven't started so well for this side. 2 drives, 2 punts.
So now you've got to start looking not just at play calling, but which guy's going to step forward and say, okay, let's get this thing done. Because within that unit of 11, sometimes one guy can make a big-time play and break through the barrier.
A nice run on first down gets him 6 yards to the 31. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. On second down, here's Fournette. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
This is what the defense is going to look like for Tampa Bay. And they're a unit that struggled some against the run, no doubt, coming in 25th out of 32 teams.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They only get 2 there, but on 3rd and 1, that's all they needed to keep the drive going.
And that one was a lot of fun right there because that was the game within the game. 3rd and short, blitz was on. What's the key for the quarterback? Get out of your hands in a hurry. And that was a quick little completion. Got the job done for a first down.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Leonard Fournette. And an alley to run. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 11 yards there for Jacksonville and a first down as well.
I have to admit, I'm excited by that play call and the end result because this is a team that's down big early in the first quarter, and a lot of teams will just panic, abandon the playbook, and just start firing the ball all over the place. It's way too early for that. Stick to what works for you.
Down double digits, and we talked about their game plan being both running and passing there. You're right. They're sticking to the game plan, getting the ground game going.
A lot of football left to be played.
Pretty solid run here on first down. Almost picked up another first, but he appears to be a few inches short. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit. On 2nd and inches, Foles. And he completes it to Westbrook. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I'll be give much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Foles now already over 100 yards passing in just this first quarter. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. Throwing on 2nd down. Foles. That's out to his running back, Fournette. And they'll bring him down at the 18-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and they're going to face a 3rd down. Nothing the score after 1 on EA Sports. The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 4. They're going to look to throw. And he will not be able to hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's 4th down.
Once you get into the red zone and the safeties have less ground to cover, you'd better be quick with your delivery. Not much space to get a ball in there.
Yeah, when that field shrinks with those safeties, it's almost like there's a couple extra defenders out there, right?
It certainly is. They end up taking up extra space just because there's not enough space for receivers to run through.
So 3 drives now for this offense, and that field goal gives them their first 3 points.
So if you're an offensive coordinator and you're averaging a point a drive, you're in the wrong line of work, aren't you? You got to find a way to unlock the key to these defenses and put some big points on the board.
This will be taken to the back of the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. And we roll tape now on his solid performance.
And what we've been seeing so far is a great combination of finesse and aggressiveness in running his routes and making plays. That's what you want in any type of a receiver. The guy knows exactly what to do on a given play and ends up making the plays that help your team win.
And now the drive starts with a completion out to the right. And he'll get this from the 25 to the 30 for a pickup of 5. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down. To throw again on second down, Jackson. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's third down. The Bucs on third down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Jackson now. Looks to throw, fires right side. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
We've already seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half. Unable to connect on that one.
Certainly seems like getting him the ball out of the passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is, because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him with a linebacker, a corner, a safety. They feel like he can win every battle.
Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Fielded at the 20. A 48-yard punt, 7 on the return. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Don't forget, later tonight, Sunday Night Football, we've got the Pats and the Texans from NRG Stadium in Houston. And then tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, it's supposed to be really cold up in Seattle as we've got the Vikings and the Seahawks from CenturyLink Field at 8:15 Eastern. They'll start out on the ground. It's Leonard Fournette. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down. Second and 5 now. Foles. This one complete to the tight end, O'Shaughnessy. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1. They'll try and run for it with Fournette. And Fournette trying to power his way forward, but I don't think he got there. Yes, it's the first half, but we'll see if that stuff there on 3rd and 1 comes back to haunt him.
I hope you don't mind, but it's not going to stop me from putting a check mark next to this play. Let's look back as this game progresses and see if this is one of the key plays in the game, even though it occurred early.
Here's Logan Cook now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans. He's doing what he's capable of, having a solid game. Not the most amazing game. He's not over 100 yards, but a good game so far.
And you just know that mentally, he feels like he's one catch away from turning it into a great game and starting on that road. And the defenders are well aware of that, too. They've got to figure out a way to not let that escalate. Keep him right in this zone here and call it a day, because otherwise, he can really decimate them.
Better believe they are well aware of his playmaking ability. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a 1st down. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. There's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down. Play action. Now Jackson. And he's going to have the hook up to Ross. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 down at the 33. Now it's Jackson. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Calais Campbell racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it, but it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
Another try after the 1st down sack. Jackson, this complete to Jones. Jones hit in the ball zone. And did the Jaguars come up with it? They did.
The psychology of the game never ceases to amaze me because you would think there would never be a fumble from what we hear from coaches all the time, right?
And how much they practice not fumbling.
Practice it, preach it, talk about it all the time. You would think no one would ever turn it over. Yet they are humans out there running around, and we just saw another one.
Opportunistic by the defense. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. And hoping to do better than they did their last possession when they punted the football.
Appeal to the vanity of your offensive line. Tell them that they control your fate. Leverage guys. Win the line of scrimmage. If you do that, you start to win first down. You win second down. And guess what? You start accumulating first downs. And that's what they need in order to not punt the ball again.
11 yards there for Jacksonville and a first down as well. Fournette, a first down carry.
Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the ball, as we just saw there.
Looking to throw on second down. Foles. He'll set up the screen to Fournette. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Now that screen there on second down certainly didn't develop how they had hoped. Is that one they should have even tried, or is that one the quarterback sticks in his pocket?
I think the latter. I like what you said there, because trying it is one thing. We can second guess just about every call. But in this case, when you realize it is broken down, just throw it at the feet of your intended receiver so that no one can pick it off, right? You don't have the ball tipped up in the air, and you come back and try and pick up the first down on third down. That way you don't lose any yardage.
And a big loss here as he's taken down. Jason Pierre-Paul in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year.
I don't think there could have been a better pocket for him to throw from, yet he never got rid of the football, and it goes down as a sack.
I mean, he had time to build a campfire back there. He still couldn't get rid of it.
I'll bring the s'mores next time.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And that one hits a little too close to the goal line, and it continues into the end zone for a touchback. Now this offense trotting back onto the field. Let's turn our attention here to Ronald Jones. The passing game, they've had more success there than the running game. Maybe something they game plan for.
How come they didn't tell us about it?
Because they wanted to keep it a secret.
We did ask, didn't we? But I think what happened in this one is they've realized that they've established the run pretty well, and teams are going to key on that. They thought they could open it up and have success through the air, and that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, they've had success, at least so far here in the second quarter. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. He was able to escape momentarily in the backfield, but you could just kind of tell that wasn't going anywhere.
You know, in the film session, he'll get a minus for not getting him on the ground by himself. But what the coach is really going to analyze, how fast did his teammates get there to help him? If one guy slows him up, everyone else better be there, and that's what they got on that play.
On second and 11 now. Jackson, and an alley to run. The improv act there, good for 9, and now they'll be looking at a third and short, 3rd and 1. The Bucs on third down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. It's caught. Jones. 15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first.
Here we go. Here we go.
And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
Jackson on first down. On the move to his left. He's going to take off with it. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. Throwing again on second down. Jackson, that's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. That one a first down pickup of 8. Now Jackson.
Chris Godwin, the former Penn Stater, should see an increase in action and production in 2019 with Adam Humphries and Deshaun Jackson gone from the team. 842 yards in 2018, second only to Mike Evans on the Buccaneers.
Well, they're going to get about 3 here out of this first down run, and that'll bring up 2nd and 7. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. Just a couple on the ground there, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 6. The Bucs on 3rd down. They've converted 4 times out of 6. Not bad. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Jackson to throw. Open man has got it. It's complete. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And now with that completion, he's north of 200 yards here in the first half.
And he's going to break our statistician Marvin, isn't he? Because Marvin right now is just tallying it up. Hope his hand doesn't hurt too much doing this, or he keeps hitting the calculator. But my goodness, what a start he is off to. By the end of this game, he could have monster numbers. He just wants to continue to be accurate.
From the gun, Jackson. They'll roll him out right. He'll run it, and he will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tyree Jackson with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. We've seen this already from him in this game. 2nd time he's into the end zone with a rushing touchdown.
So the head coach is going to have a meeting with the owner this week. You know why? He's got to let the owner know, I know you wrote the check for his arm, but we're going to make him a part of our running game too. This guy can do it all. Let's see where he takes us.
The call is to go for 1 and kick the extra point. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3. So that drive goes a full 80 yards in 10 plays. And in the end, it's capped off by a 7-yard run. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This will be fielded at the 6. And he'll take this across the 25. Couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And down on the scoreboard, certainly needing to avoid what happened on the last drive, punting the football.
Here we go, I got you.
Sense of urgency has to take over for them here. They know the score. They know the situation. And by the way, the punter no longer exists for their offense. That's how they have to treat this job.
They need points.
Big time.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line.
Here comes the ball. I see you, boy. I see you.
The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be 3rd and 6. Here's Foles. And he'll get that to Fournette, complete. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd.
When you're struggling on offense, you're looking for anything possible to get you going. Sometimes you do it like basketball teams that don't normally press. You put a press on, bring people to life, make them move a little bit quicker. Maybe that'll help them as they head towards the half.
Foles now 11 of 15 through the air. Here's 1st and 10. Now Foles off the play fake to Fournette. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Devin White in there to record the 2nd sack of his young NFL career.
Well, someone's been up to the task so far in this game. They are already up a couple of scores, Brandon, and guess what? I think they're just going to pin their ears back now and get upfield and get after the quarterback.
Been such an impressive first half to get that lead. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Foles. That's to his running back, Leonard Fournette. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. Give him 2 yards on that play. And they're going to be staring at a 3rd and long here. Now Foles. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. Call it a pickup of 7, and it'll be 4th down.
That's certainly playing down and distance very well by the defense, isn't it? Take whatever you want underneath, by all means.
Here's Logan Cook now. He's been one of their few bright spots so far. Oh, the Bucs swarm in, and they block it. And they will wind up with the football and the possession. So much for pinning him really deep. Short punt could have pinned him inside the 10. Now great field position the other way.
It's never good when you're punting the ball and your eyes see the ball go back behind you.
No.
In however form, whether it's over your head or to the side, never good. Now it becomes a race to get to the football so they don't pick it up and take it all the way.
Here he is, the man taking the snaps under center, heading out for the next possession. He's got to be feeling pretty good, playing well. Team has the lead, so just looking to mount a drive here that ends in the end zone.
And all quarterbacks will tell you, hey, we love a running game, helps us out. But at the end of the day, they want to rely on their arm. Throw the football, feel good about things, keep things moving in the right direction. Right now, that's exactly what we're saying.
And we'll see if that continues. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play. And all of a sudden here, it's 3rd down. So they've been unable to capitalize on the great field position as of yet. Here's 3rd and 9. Jackson looking for Perriman there. He's got him. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. So out comes the field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. And this one is right through. And that will extend their lead even further. So a good snap, good hold, and right down the middle.
Never in doubt. Just the way you used to hit them, partner.
You mean like kicking the ball?
Exactly.
Well, that was in high school.
Doesn't matter. I don't care what level. You hit them, they go through.
This will be fielded at the 6. And not a bad return. Here he gets it out to the 25-yard line. Out comes the Jacksonville offense as they get set to take over here. Foles and the Jags come up now 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. He's got his tight end O'Shaughnessy. And he gets this up just shy of the 30 to the 29 before he's out of bounds. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business.
Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. Well, Foles and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and long after that sack. On 3rd down, Fournette. And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. Now here's Ross. That one in the books as a 64-yard punt. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. Mike Evans and the rest of the offensive unit heading back out there now. He's the star wide receiver, and he's doing his thing so far here into the second quarter.
And how you get distinguished as a star is each and every week performing to a high level no matter what they throw at you, because you're always wanting to take him out of the game if you're a defensive team. How do you press him, double him, triple him, all of those things? But the best players show up each and every week. Solid games and some spectacular ones.
And he has showed up time and time again. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down. Looking to throw again on second down. Jackson. And they will score. It's a touchdown.
What you just saw there, first-round talent, second year, even more success. A pick-6 for a touchdown.
A great play. And it's tough for these guys, you've told me before, to adjust in the secondary as a first-year guy. So that sophomore season is big for them.
They really start to expand the playbook for them even more. Sometimes they dumb it down a little bit to make them comfortable year 1. By year 2, they should have all the nuances, and now they've adjusted to the speed of NFL play as well.
Showed right there. Josh Lambo now for the point after. It's up, it's good. That'll make the scoreline 20-10. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick-6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick-6, and now the kick is away. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. They've got the lead. He's a big reason why, looking sharp so far.
And as we travel around the league, we see quarterbacks get it done in a variety of ways. But today's NFL does tell us one thing. If that guy doesn't play well, their team's not going to win. And right now he's got his team in the lead.
And now they'll look to extend that lead. And he gets this one just shy of the 40. They'll mark him down at the 39. 14 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced a ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a shot that you just can't make. Sometimes you have to take your medicine, as they say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Jackson. And this is caught by Evans. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 15 yards as Tampa Bay picks up the first. And with that completion, he's now north of 200 yards here in the first half. Boy, a tough start for the secondary defensively.
It is, and it's got to put a dent in their confidence. And, you know, you always want to keep that up and feel like you can always bounce back after plays. But with the kind of numbers he's putting up here, it's starting to wear on them a little bit, I think. So they're looking at each other and trying to figure out what defense will work and how can they play better without getting beat deep for big passes.
And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. The Bucs forced to use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 16 seconds to go in half number 1. On second down, it's Jones, and he'll get it down on the play to the 37. So we reach halftime here in a 10-point game. As we send you a couple hours south of here to Orlando, that's where we check in with a coach at our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thank you very much. We're starting to get near the home stretch of this NFL season. It's Week 13, so let's get an update on what's going on. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte, and it's the Panthers who are out in front. Chris Hogan, a touchdown reception. From there, we head to the Big Apple, more specifically to MetLife Stadium in Jersey to check on the Giants. And they trail that one over the visiting Green Bay Packers. Devontae Adams well over 100 yards receiving with 3 touchdown catches. Finally, we're off to Atlanta to check on the Falcons at home at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. And they were winners in that ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Matt Ryan, 4 touchdown passes in the victory. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been a back-and-forth first half. Who can put it together in the second half? For the answer, we turn it back over to our broadcast team of Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. This fielded a few yards into the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. Out come the Buccaneers. They'll have it first to start in the third quarter. They built a good first-half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. Fresh out of the locker room, they hit him with a gain of over 20. They were in zone defensively, went with a crossing route. It's always interesting to watch that chess match.
Yeah, and I think safeties don't mind crossing routes against zone because eventually you're going to run into their territory, and that's when they lick their chops in order to get the big hit or a play on the ball.
Offensively, nice execution to find a hole, make the catch. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. To throw is Jackson. That's complete to the tight end Sample. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. No gain there on the completion, 2nd and 10. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10. Now the second down throw on target. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down. A good chance this is 4-down territory if they're unable to convert. But right now looking at a 3rd and 3. Now the former 4th-round pick, it's Kalen Ballage. And he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Back to the ground, this time with Jones. Even with the good footwork, he'll be stopped just inside the 35-yard line. A solid run on first down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
They're trying to show that they can run the ball and protect this lead. Give it to the backs, play a little bit of keep away, don't you think?
And that's probably a good philosophy at this point, going to make that defense stand up and stop them. 17 yards on the play and a Buccaneer first down.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
From the red zone now, here's Jackson on first down. And he fires one incomplete. Evans once again the intended receiver. And now it's 2nd down. Again on 2nd and 10, it's Jackson. This one hauled in by Sample. And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. That catch good for 5. It's 3rd down. The last play on the completion got them half of what they needed. Now here's a tough 3rd and 5. This is caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
And Jackson throwing once more, rolling to his right. And he will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Tyree Jackson with his third touchdown and 18th on the year as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. They've already been on record as saying, hey, if our rookie quarterback's going to tuck it and run on a scramble, we kind of hold our breath. Well, that was a maybe no, yes, as he's able to get into the end zone.
Are you saying he's got to learn where the line is about whether you keep your eyes downfield and try and find a receiver, or you tuck it and go? And I think there's going to be some growing pains with that. I think in this case, he made the right decision.
And we know he's got the speed. He showed it there. A 10-play drive that time. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This will be fielded at the 8. And he'll get it up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. Here comes the Jags offense now. Time for their first possession of half number 2. And their halftime hole now even deeper. And they need a big drive here just to answer the first touchdown of the second half scored against them.
They were down at the half. Now, as you mentioned, they're down a little bit bigger. But no time for discouragement. Just got to get back to it, right? Put your shoulder against the boulder and start pushing. And try and get back to where you were to start the half.
It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
Well, if these guys are going to chop into that deficit, they got to do a much better job in the run game. Caught behind the line of scrimmage, no yardage to be found.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
Man, I got you. Man, I got you.
2nd and 11. And he will not be able to get away as Foles is taken down. Shaquille Barrett make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
Well, Foles and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and long after that sack. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete. The screen does get them 9, but it also brings up a 4th down.
They dialed up the screen pass on 3rd down, and for a second, it looked like it was all going to come together, and they had a chance to pick up a 1st down, but the defense got there and finished it off.
Here's Logan Cook now as he's on to punt for Jacksonville. And he gets it away, and it's a laser headed for the sidelines. And the punt over the side in the air, and the spot will be inside the 35. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you scored points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
Now it's Jackson. This into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd and 5 after the 5-yard completion on 1st down. Now Jones, and able to get a couple as he's across the 40 to the 41. Jackson now off the bootleg. And he's got a man. It's the tight end Howard, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer 1st down. And with that last play, he's now up over that 300-yard mark.
And in today's NFL, it almost feels routine. And I hate that when you talk about a 300-yard passing game. To me, 300 yards still signifies excellence, and he's achieved that in this performance.
Throwing now, Jackson on 1st down. pressure, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back right around the 44. That's Yannick Ngakoue with a sack.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. Jackson now. Caught by Jones. Jackson on 3rd and long. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Yannick Ngakoue able to record his 5th sack of the season.
And that's his 2nd sack of the game, but this player, disruptive in all phases, whether he's going upfield, coming underneath, you name it. He's a big-time guy you have to block.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And a great job on special teams to down it, as this will be marked out inside the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And this has not been their best half so far. They're down double digits already and now forced to operate from inside their own 5.
And what they have to do now is not curse their fate as much as focus on the task at hand. Inside their own 5-yard line, they've got to be careful taking care of the football and not turning it over for the defense to score additional points.
They'll run it again with Fournette. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15. 10 yards there, good enough for a Jags 1st down.
First downs have not come easy, and neither have runs like this throughout this game.
Absolutely not. He finally felt like, whoa, a sigh of relief. We got something going in the running game. So a good run by Fournette. Now another 1st and 10. Now a fake on the give here as they try the run-pass option. That one complete. He finds Shark. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. A good pickup there. 8 yards on the 1st down completion.
Nothing fancy on 1st down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, you often can go for big yardage.
Sets him up nicely for 2nd down, staying ahead of schedule. Continues to be a struggle for this offense and this home crowd. They're growing a little restless here in the 2nd half.
And I think they've just got to look at how they're trying to move the football. Yeah, you want to run it, but maybe you spread it out, maybe some swing passes that can take the place of runs and give you a little more space.
Here's Foles. Open man is Westbrook, complete. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll run it now out of the gun. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. They keep it on the ground. This time it's Fournette. And 3 yards there takes him to the 45. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Again, it's Fournette. And he gets it down to the 48, enough for the first. Call it a gain of 7, and it gets him a new set of downs. That right there, a good sign for a team that's had trouble converting 3rd down so far this year. They're the bottom 5 in the NFL, but they come through there.
Yeah, and I bet if we put our guy Marvin on the case and say, Marvin, tell us where they rank on 3rd and what, right? I bet they're in the top 5 in the league on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 or more, because that's how you end up not converting. Just too much yardage to pick up on 3rd down.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Levante David in on the tackle. On 2nd down, Armstead. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Jags picking up the first down there, a gain of 12.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll look to throw here. And he will not be able to get away as Foles is taken down. Shaquille Barrett in there to get him, and on the season now, that is 9 sacks for him.
The amount of sacks that they've absorbed in this game is absolutely extraordinary. Let's just face it. This offensive line, flat out, cannot handle this pass rush. It's been demonstrated time and time again.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now Fournette. Well, that gets back some of what they needed, but they're still stuck here with a 3rd and 13. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Foles. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And that will be incomplete. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky.
Sometimes it's just not your day. There's another failure right there on 3rd down.
So out comes a field goal team now for the 2nd time here today. This from 54 yards away. And this one is right down Broadway. And that will close the gap down to 14. So they get the field goal, but that was a 14-play drive to get 3.
It's not like you're going negative on me.
I was.
Sounds like you're thinking the 3 is just not that good.
And people say that we're negative sometimes. So.
Well, here's the deal. Getting a 3 is good. Obviously, you would think on a 14-play drive you're going to get 6 out of it. But that type of a drive can pay dividends later on because you might wear the defense down.
Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. They've got the lead. Last time had to punt it, though. What's the key to this drive?
I think it's leverage.
Leverage.
Big guys up front. You know the motivational speech on the sideline is, guys, give us an opportunity. Protect the passer, create space for our runners, and let's go ahead and give these guys. Low man wins. Let's go do it on this drive.
We'll watch that leverage on this drive. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson. That's caught by Howard. And he'll get this way down into Jacksonville territory. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. And even 50 yards.
Just more of the same there, partner. Guys have just been running free in the secondary this entire game. No pass rush. A lot of passes completed. Been an easy day for them.
So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. From the gun, Jackson. Complete to Jones. And is out of bounds, getting it down to the 10. It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and it's a second down.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
To throw again on second down. Jackson toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. He was looking for John Ross that time, and it's 3rd and short. After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Here's Jackson, complete to his tight end Sample. And he gets the first down yardage he needs before he's brought down at the 6. Give him a gain of 4, able to convert, and that sets up 1st and goal now.
At first glance, I thought he just used his size in order to win the route, but he also had a little subtle move in there as well. Made the defender think he was going one direction and was able to track the ball in another.
Again, Jackson. Stepping, and he will score. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A 6-yard touchdown run as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead. Defensively, didn't seem like anybody had eyes on the quarterback, and he took advantage.
So you think that maybe we're seeing some pretty good instincts for a young guy? Because that's the thing you worry about. Coming out of college, you're used to getting away with just about anything you want to do. You're just superior. Here, he has to read it, figure it out, and know when it's time to go.
Extra point right down the middle. And the decision to just kick the extra point winds up successful. So that drives 6 plays, 75 yards. And it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. This fielded at the 2. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32-yard line. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Now Foles. He'll get that to DeValve, the tight end. And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves him with a very manageable 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Shaquille Barrett has now recorded 10 sacks on the season.
Remember, throughout my career here in defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. Well, Foles and the Jags now have to deal with a 3rd and long after that sack. He'll look to throw. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Larry Ogunjobi in for the sack.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
They're already slim hopes are going to ride on this one. They'll go on 4th down.
Let's get off the field, D.
Got to try it here. He's back to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed to push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter?
Right.
It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
And we shift to spotlighting Mike Evans. And I know that they've double-teamed him a couple times, but not a ton. Whatever they're doing isn't working. He's up over 100 yards. We'll see how they adjust.
And when they do that, they weaken their defense in other places as well. And how many times have we done games where we've seen a guy have a big game like this, but it's usually not by himself, is it?
Right.
Usually it opens it up for other people to have big games as well.
Now a first down carry by Jones. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down.
Brandon, it's clearly a running situation when you're up in the fourth quarter. They're going to have to stack the box and make it difficult for them to move the ball.
Made it very difficult right there, and now they need to repeat that effort.
Yeah, bring 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take to slow them down.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. They go play action now. Jackson. It is intercepted at the goal line. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
Foles and the Jags come up now 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And that's incomplete. After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. 2nd and 10. Over the middle, and it's incomplete. Jeff Swain, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. They're going to look to throw. The open man is Shark. It's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. That one a pickup of 15 for Jacksonville. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up the 1st down.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. The Jags picking up the 1st down there, a gain of 12. He'll look to throw. The open man is Westbrook. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Throwing again on 2nd down. Foles. And that one got tipped, kind of threw everything off. It brings up 3rd. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3. Looking to throw. And he's got his tight end, Oliver. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. 7 yards on the quick slant and a 1st down.
Many different ways to create space, but on that play, he did it with that big, wide body of his. Didn't get a whole lot of yardage on the play, but it did what it was supposed to. Pick up a 1st down.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
You can't block me. You can't block me.
Back to throw. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. The Jags picking up the 1st down there, a gain of 12. Now back to throw. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. They only got a yard out of that last completion, and that makes this 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9 now. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down. On the run, it's Fournette. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now 1st and goal.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I can just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently. So they've been in the red zone 3 times, and it's yielded just 3 points. Can they find the end zone here on 2nd and goal? And now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. Here's Foles. Shakes off the sack. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Vita Vea breaking through to get the sack.
2nd goal, last thing you need to do is get pushed backwards to take a sack. But he couldn't find anywhere to go with the football. Had to eat it and ended up on the ground.
This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? They'll drop the throw. He's got the hook up with Conley. And he's going to be brought down by the face mask. Here come the flags. This is going to get him a first down. So give them the yardage on the pass and half the distance to the goal line.
Because they're inside the 30. So now you don't march off the full 15, right? You have half the distance to the goal. In any event, that's precious real estate given up.
So now then the penalty's got them set up with a 1st and goal. Foles. Pass incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. They'll run with Fournette. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. The 2nd down play, not much better than the first, just a gain of 1 there. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a let. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. James O'Shaughnessy, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Jaguars make some inroads here on that deficit.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed. Way harder to cover than before.
Lambeau on for the extra point. And the lead will be cut down to 14. And what a drive that was. 16 plays all told. And it culminates in a Jags touchdown. And Lambeau now, after the touchdown, he'll kick this one away. This fielded at the 2. And he'll take this across the 25. A couple extra yards up to the 27-yard line. Now the Buccaneers offense gets ready to head back onto the field. Well, don't look now, but they've got a little bit of a battle on their hands again. Back to a 2-score game. The interception that led to a touchdown. You'd have to think they're a little more careful here if they do indeed try to throw the football.
Yeah, and I was a little surprised by the last throw. You know, that type of throw with this type of a game, I'm going to be very careful about it. Maybe the only throw you make is maybe a toss to your halfback or something like that. Otherwise, take care of the thing and finish this bad boy off.
On 2nd down now, it's Jones. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. That's good for a Buccaneer first, a pickup of 12 yards.
Well, it is our business to analyze what we saw out there, and on that play, I saw a defense staying in base, not taking a chance, not blitzing, in a situation where they absolutely need the football back. That's either a case of overthinking it or not thinking it through.
If you do blitz, do you have to be careful about where you're coming from, or are you just coming from all angles?
You have to be careful about where you're coming from, obviously, but at this stage, you have to take a few chances as well.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 10 yards there and a Buccaneer first down. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Jackson from the shotgun. That's complete to his receiver, Godwin. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Jackson, this into the hands of his running back, Ronald Jones. 5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. Jackson looking to throw on 3rd. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by the linebacker, Telvin Smith. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Certainly not what he was hoping for, Charles. That's now 3 interceptions in this ball game.
But there's a lot of knowledge to be gleaned every time you throw an interception if you do things the right way. And hasn't there been a pretty darn good quarterback along the way who threw a lot of interceptions early, learned from them, and became great later?
Who would that be?
That'd be one Peyton Manning. Threw 28 his rookie year. That's the NFL record. How'd things turn out for him?
I think okay. He's a guy in all the commercials now, right?
Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Foles and the Jags come up now 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. On the draw, this is Fournette. And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. He'll drop to throw. That one complete. He finds Sharp. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 4th quarter, every drive's so critical, and you figure may only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the 2nd touchdown. You have the 1st one for the 2nd one to even matter.
Now Foles. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. Ndamukong Suh, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year.
And plays like that really hurt play calling. They had a really nice gain on the previous play, but gave about half the yardage back on the sack. Excellent pressure up front, nowhere to go with the football. Down he goes.
Don't need it all back at once, but you figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go on 2nd down. They'll look to throw here. His throw incomplete. Coverage there by Von Bell. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Back to throw here. He's going to air one out. And that'll be incomplete. Now, they took their shot all right, but it comes up empty, and it's 4th down.
This defense was definitely alert to the possibility of the deep ball, and they were more than ready for it.
They've got the lead, 4th quarter. Maybe can expect more passes like that downfield. All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And no, it's incomplete. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. So they really needed points here in a 2-score game. Could not come away with anything there on 4th.
And while we know they're a little bit discouraged here, they can't check out of this game. You and I have called a good number of games over the course of our career where we've seen these types of situations. Teams get the ball back, and that miracle does occur. So they can't let that dream go just yet. They have to get stout on defense here.
Yeah, right now really hoping for a turnover. They'll run on 1st down. Jones. Fighting through it, he's got space. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Ronald Jones, his 5th touchdown now on the year, as the Buccaneers tack on to their lead.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run, and one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
A try here for the extra point. And he's been a busy man, 5 for 5 now as he knocks another one through to extend the lead. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. And following the touchdown now, it's Bradley Pinion on to kick this one away. That'll be taken in the end zone. And no run back here. This will be a touchback, and it comes out to the 25-yard line. The Jaguars getting set to go. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. And he's upended at the 33 following a good pickup of 8. So they'll take the yardage and tack on 15 more for the face mask.
Talk about a play that absolutely costs you in the end. Just trying to do your job, right? Trying to get him on the ground. Next thing you know, they'll march off another 15 against your squad.
Excellent field position after the face mask penalty. 1st and 10 out near midfield. Now a quick slant as the throw's complete. It's an 8-yard pickup, and that'll make it a 2nd down. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards. 2nd and 2. Caught here by Conley. And this is going to lead to another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 33. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. They'll set up to throw. He'll get that to DeValve, the tight end. That throw good for 4. It's 2nd down. 4 yards on that last completion, so that sets up 2nd and 6. 2nd and 6. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, 3rd down. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. They'll look to throw. And that'll wind up incomplete. Bold play call there. Now it's 4th down. Another incompletion. You know, it's a wonder he's still moving around back there the number of times he's been sacked.
Yeah, he's staying out there, isn't he? And you don't think about it much in a game like this, but he's showing incredible leadership. Still competing, still fighting, not taking himself out of a ball game that appears lost.
A critical one here if they're going to have any shot at this thing. So they'll go for it on 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. And they will not be able to hook up there. It's It's incomplete. The Jags come up empty on 4th down. And the Buccaneers defense holds and they get the football back. Well, that's another mistake there on the drop pass on 4th. And we've seen them do things like this all game.
It's not hard to figure out why they're down by that deficit. They haven't made plays that are going to keep them in the game or win the game all game long. That's another example right there. It all boils down at the end of it to execution. Either you make the play or you don't.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now.
Been a very strong performance for them, really, on both sides of the football. The turnover on downs, the most recent example, and now, obviously, they're in a great spot here.
Yeah, if you're over on the bench right now, you're shaking hands with your teammate, you're hugging him, give him a little dap. Been a big, big performance for them. Now you just don't get careless. Take care of the ball on the way out.
They'll start out on the ground with Jones. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. A.J. Boye up to make the tackle. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Again, it's Jones. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. First down, Tampa Bay there, a gain of 13. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. They will get 4 yards here on the first down run, and that'll make it 2nd and 6. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, it's Jones. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down.
Do my eyes deceive me, or is he getting stronger as this game moves along?
Burst seems just as good here in the 4th as it was way back in the 1st, doesn't it?
I do believe someone put a lot of time in the offseason and continues to condition during the season in order to continue to carry the ball at this rate.
And they're going to take it all the way down and just take the delay.
Offense.
So that'll back them up 5.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Still first down.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game.
It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
After the penalty, it's Jones. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Well, Charles, it's one thing to win. It's another thing to win and put up the amount of points that they did. Boy, were they clicking on offense.
They can't help but feel great about themselves, can they? I mean, what a game to put up that number of points, continually feeling like they're moving the ball and things are working and clicking. They think that they can bottle this and carry it with them.
And as an offensive coordinator, you just don't think you can do anything wrong. Whatever you call, run, pass, it's all going to work.
That's called being in the zone.
So for the Buccaneers, the win moves them to 3-9 now on the year. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for Jacksonville, this season is beyond salvage now as they fall to 2-10. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves next week at home against Jacksonville. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.